Okay, y'all. I'm on here. Hopefully, this work the right way this time. Hopefully, got my fingers crossed that this going to work. Hopefully, this is going to work. Now, I told y'all that I was gonna do part two. So this is part two, basically. Okay. So when me and him was on the date, we was on our date. Um, I didn't get any mean stares. He didn't get any mean stares. I didn't get any nasty, rude, disrespectful face expressions. Um, People was looking, people was staring, but they wasn't staring like in a bad way. Um, so like I said, my experience was good. Um, my experience was very good. My experience was very good. Um, Everything was good. People weren't really looking, like people wasn't looking at us crazy. People when doing slick, stuff. I feel like yeah, we had people staring at us and looking at us, but I was very comfortable. Um, from the corner of my eye, I did feel people looking at us. I felt people watching us. It was a black man. It was actually a black man who saw me um with my boyfriend. And with my Caucasian boyfriend, it was actually I think like two black men, and they didn't say nothing. They was just looking. They didn't say anything. I really personally don't think that they cared. It was like this, these two black men, and they really didn't care. They didn't really think too much about it. They really didn't care. They saw it. It's like they saw it, but they didn't see it. So it is true that some black men really do not care about their own women dating out. Um, they really don't. They really don't care. You know what I'm saying? They don't care. Because I was out in public after we left from the um, nice little setting we came from. It was two black men, and they didn't say nothing. They just looked, and basically, really how I felt my first date experience. Everybody really was just minding their own business. Like people weren't really worrying about, what I'm saying, a black woman being on a date with a white man. My experience, it was two black men that looked at me, but they didn't have no face expressions like why you with a white man or I didn't get that, why you with a white man, or I didn't get that them nasty mean mugs, that some black women get. But I know eventually they is gonna come because not all black men will have face expressions like they upset because you with a white man. But some of them do be upset. But I haven't got that yet where a black man be mad seeing me with a white man. It's like they didn't even care. They saw him, open the door for me and everything. Like they literally saw me with, you know, this Caucasian man. It was two black men, two older black men, and they didn't care. They saw me, but they didn't see me. Basically, they were minding their own business, which made me feel good because that's how you know all black men really do not care. If you with a white man, they don't care. Because it was two black guys, they saw me and they didn't care. They was like having a conversation and minding their own business, and they didn't do anything slick. They didn't have nasty face expressions. You know, you can see things from the corner of your eye, and they didn't do none of those things. I thank God for that. Um, but you know, and also I want to eventually talk about a topic that's kind of like it just came out, is new and it's trending, and I'm either gonna go live about that or I'm gonna just do a video about that. But it's this new stat. Allegedly, it's this new stat that have came out about black women and white men, that the divorce rates are the highest. Basically, I guess what this new stat is saying, allegedly, because people really don't know if it's true or not. We do know that some white Caucasian men do initiate in divorces. However, we do know that some black women do divorce Caucasian men. But this new stat is saying that black women and white men have the highest divorce rates. And it just came out. And eventually I will be talking about that. But back to this. So y'all, um, I'm comfortable in my new setting where I am right now. I'm very comfortable, very relaxed. It's not the same location that I was in before. I am in a complete different location. I feel more better. I feel more peaceful. Um, what I will say is it's very important to be careful. As a black woman, you want to be careful. You want to be all about your safety. Being in public, it is very challenging. Y'all, I wasn't nervous. I wasn't shy. And this was a public date. Like where we went, it was so many people. This was a place, I kid y'all no lie. This was not just a romantic dating place. This place looked like a bar. Like if you come into a bar and you see them buying, alcohol beverages and all that type of stuff, and you see the bartender and all the rest of that stuff. It was like a place like that. It didn't really remind me of just this nice um it didn't just remind me of a nice fancy restaurant. It reminded me of, it's like a restaurant mixed with a bar, if that makes any sense. um they had all kind of alcohol beverages, but I preferred a margarita because that's what I wanted. Because I never had a margarita, and I have heard people tell me so much. And these people be women at that. It be women that have told me that margaritas just taste so good. And I was so curious to try margarita. So I had a margarita, y'all. I had a watermelon margarita. I didn't try the wine. I didn't want the wine because the margarita be so big. That's a lot of alcohol. So I enjoyed myself. He enjoyed himself. You know what I feel good about? You're not gonna enjoy yourself if the feelings not mutual. You gotta make sure that you and a person, y'all feelings are mutual. The feelings was mutual. So by us being on the same page, that would made everything good. Now, what I will say is, there are challenges when it comes to being in public. a lot of challenges because you just never know what may happen for next time. Or, you know, if we was to decide that we wanna go back over there ever again, it may be a whole nother different situation and experience. But neither one of us, I can't say if he ever have, experienced some hate because he take black women on dates. But what I will say is I haven't experienced no type of hate or jealousy or envy yet from black men. I saw two black men, and basically it's like, in a way, it's like the energy that they gave me is they really didn't care. The energy they gave me, like, they really wasn't caring about seeing me being with a white man. A white man opening the door for me, they didn't care. They was looking, but they didn't care. They was staring, but they didn't care. They saw him open the door for me, that didn't bother them. If anything, they probably was happy to see a man opening the door for me. Now, y'all, let me put this out here because y'all don't heard me say this. Now, this how I feel when it comes to Tyrone's. If Tyrone's want to do something for you, that's okay. You can let them do for you. You can let them buy you things. You can let them give you money. Don't give them access to your body. Don't sleep with them. Don't engage in relationships with them. Don't just be friends with them and keep them in the friend zone. Have boundaries and set those boundaries. Do not sleep with Tyrone. Do not do it. Do not do it. Do not do it. You can let them give you money. You can let them buy you stuff. You can let them do things for you. But set those boundaries and let them know where y'all stand. So, what I'm going to say, I'm sorry about that, y'all. Those are my neighbors. Yes, my new neighbors. But, anyways, I was comfortable because I went on a date and I enjoyed myself. I'm gonna tell y'all why I was so comfortable. It When you genuinely like somebody and you is attracted to that person, when you like somebody and you attracted to them, and that's your type and that's your preference, you be comfortable being on a date. You're not gonna feel extremely anxious. You're not gonna feel butterflies in your stomach. I felt comfortable because I like this person. I genuinely like this person. Is interested in this person and is attracted to this person. However, when you really like somebody, you can't pretend and you can't fake it. The energy be there, the vibes be there, the aura be there, everything be there. The personality. Um, And it really just felt good to just rest in my femininity. I love resting in my femininity. I love being a soft black woman. I love having a soft life. I love speaking in a soft voice. I love being submissive to the right person. I love feeling like I can be soft and I can be submissive, and I ain't gotta feel like that's gonna be taken advantage of or walked over. It's a good feeling when you can be soft and just be girly all the time. You ain't gotta act tough. You don't gotta hold up walls. You don't have to put up brick walls. You don't have to no longer you could just be free and just have fun and keep peace in your life and be happy. You don't have to worry about having this wall up. You don't have to worry about always feeling like you got to have your guard up, but you can let your guard down when you feel like you comfortable enough. When I felt like I was comfortable enough, that's when I started letting my guard down. That don't mean that you don't supposed to still be self-aware. Still be self-aware, but know when to let your guard down. Know when to let your guard down and know when to not let your guard down. Be comfortable with letting your guard down. If you're not comfortable with letting your guard down, don't do it. Protect your peace at all times. I love the soft life. Um, I advocate for soft life girly aesthetics. I love aesthetics, 90s aesthetics. Um, when it comes to decor and all the rest of that stuff, I want the 90s vibe. I'm a 90s baby. So I love stuff like that. And just me resting in my femininity is just something that I always wanted to do. I love being a lady. I love being a lady. I love drinking wine. I love sitting down, conversating with a man about our future, about our unit, about our future kids together one day. I just love being in that soft space where I can just say, you know what? I can just rest. It's just a good feeling to rest. Like, I love that black women are putting themselves first and resting. Like, that is the best feeling ever, to not be stressed out and you can just rest in your femininity. Do you know how much pain black women have endured, carrying all the weight after all these years, and black women finally is just waking up more and more every day. They waking up, they choosing themselves, they being selfish, they all about self-love and self-care, and I love to see it. We are resting in our femininity, we are being soft, we are soft girlies, soft, soft black women era, and I'm loving it. And I love my wine, I love wine. And y'all gonna see that for y'allself, because I'm gonna start getting on here with my wine, because I haven't been on YouTube in a long time sipping wine. Y'all is gonna see for y'allself. I love myself some wine. Like, wine just make me feel good, and it just made me feel so ladylike. It made me feel so elegant. It made me feel so classy. Like, wine, ever since I've been drinking wine, I feel like wine is for women who, I could be wrong, but I feel like women who drink wine is just classy women. It just make you feel like you is this classy, aesthetic black woman. I love drinking wine. And I wanted some wine, but I didn't want to drink wine right along with margarita. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to mix all that alcohol together because I'm not a big alcoholic. I'm not a big drinker. I'm not a big smoker. I can completely go cold turkey when it comes to anything, give anything a break, give anything a rest. But I do enjoy my life and I do like to have fun. I do like to do things. I do like to travel. I do like to do things. I like to have fun. I like to enjoy life. I don't take things too serious. I like to joke around. Y'all know that. Like, I have a very soft, bubbly personality. Y'all know I love to have fun. I love to impersonate. I love to be a comedian at times. People actually get paid for that. People are known and popular for being comedians. I could have did stand up comedy if I wanted to, but I don't feel like that is my path where I want to go on. I've made many people laugh all my life, and people have told me I could be a comedian because I just crack folks up and I crack people up. I love to make people smile. I love to make people happy. I love being happy. I love when my child is happy. And as a mother, I feel like once you become a mother, that make you even more soft as a woman when you become a mother, because you've been endured so much stuff, going through labor and all the rest of these things, that men will never understand what you endure when you carrying a baby inside your womb for 9 months is nothing to play with. And sometimes you can get more months than that, because you can have a breech baby or you can have a stubborn baby that's not ready to come. My son was stubborn. My son really didn't want to come. He wanted to come when he wanted to come. But when my son tried to come, it was too early for my son to come. However, my private doctor, he stopped my son from coming because I would have had him too early. Being a mother have taught me a lot about making sacrifices. When you're a mother, you have to make sacrifices. You have to always make sacrifices, and I never will ever say that I regret making sacrifices. As a mother, I won't say that. I'm not gonna say that I don't get tired at times. I don't get frustrated. I'm not gonna say I don't get aggravated. I don't get annoyed. I don't get exhausted. I don't get overwhelmed because his daddy is not present. However, all I can do is pray that God touch this man's heart to do the right thing and be that man he's supposed to be to take care of his responsibility. However, that's why stepdaddies exist, and that's why so many women be happy about stepdaddies, because stepdaddies take on the role and the responsibility of the real biological fathers. You got men out here who really just genuinely love kids and want to take that role as their father. My son, my son have so many used to be stepfathers. Was all his stepfathers amazing? They wasn't. They wasn't. So yeah, y'all, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not finna sit here. And one thing about me, I never tell her, like, I'm the perfect, I'm the most perfect mother in the world. I am a imperfect mother. I am a mother that is kind. I'm a mother that gets exhausted. I get overwhelmed. I'm a mother that used to stress out so much. I used to beat myself up because of what I found father do. But I learned not to do it. You know what I mean? You cannot beat yourself up, especially when you have a mother who has done everything that you can do, and you make the sacrifices that you can. I put myself last. I put my family first. I did everything for my family. I sacrificed everything for my family. But at the end of the day, I do everything that a mother's supposed to do. I don't regret my family. I regret thinking about my family. I regret the choices that I made. I just want to touch them to do what I know. If I want my choices, just really. And if I could take it back, I would. But I lived and I learned from those mistakes, and I realized I couldn't keep beating myself up about something, the damage I already done. I can't keep beating myself up about my child's father, because if he really wanted to be in his son's life, he'll be in his son's life. But karma know everybody address. All I can do is just pray for this man, because this man have showed me that he want no parts of his son. And like I said, he got other baby mamas that I had found out. I found out the hard way. Um, when he started turning up or whatever, he started just telling on himself. Some men they tell on themselves when they start drinking. So this man started telling on himself when he started drinking. He started talking about his other baby mamas. And that's when I found out he had other baby mamas besides me. So I can only imagine, you know, if he owing child support from his other baby mamas. However, that's not my business. But you really want to be in your child life, you will be in your child life. If you know of your child, you know about your child. And a person have gave you a chance, have gave you a chance to be in your child life and you don't want to be in your child life, that's sad. Um, my son finna be 5 years old. My son look just like me. That's my little mini me. That's my heart. I love my son to death. I just regret his father, his daddy. I don't want to have no more kids out of wedlock. I don't encourage that. I do not think that black women should keep having kids out of wedlock. I don't want to have no more kids until I'm married. I want to do it the way I was supposed to do it. The way I was raised up, my mama actually raised me up and always have encouraged me and motivated me to keep my virginity and stay a virgin. And she wanted me to not make the same mistakes she made, but I did. I went on that same path, and instead of me doing it right, instead of me waiting for marriage, for the right person to marry, I went out and, you know, did that and you know not married. And one thing, the thing is, I be feeling sorry for people who get in marriages because you know it be out of pressure. It be out of pressure. Them feeling so under pressure, because of the fear mongering now these days in society, in this generation. You got so many people that fear, they gonna die if they don't hurry up and get married. They gonna die. But in reality, you gonna die anyways. You don't know when, but you gonna die. And you dying by yourself, you're not gonna die with nobody but yourself in reality. So if you die alone, you're gonna die alone regardless. um there are a lot of black women that desire marriage and want marriage, but they want to make sure they marry the right person. Me, I can speak for myself. I always have believed in marriage. Like I tell people, I haven't gave up on marriage. I still believe in marriage. And yes, I want marriage. I want to be married, but I want to make sure I be in a healthy marriage. I don't want to be in a toxic, unhealthy marriage. I want to be in a healthy marriage. A healthy marriage ain't got nothing to do with a person being perfect and not making mistakes. A healthy marriage got everything to do with having compassion, having empathy, having sympathy, being able to compromise with a person. That's a healthy marriage. When you can put your ego and your pride to the side and listen to what your spouse have to say and understand that it's not just about you. A healthy marriage is when you is married to somebody and a man already naturally know his roles and he know his duties as a man. Those are green flags. Those are green flags, not red flags. The best green flags is when you meet a man that you don't have to ask to do anything, or feel like you begging him to do anything, or feeling like you begging him for the bare minimum. Those are red flags. But when you got a man that naturally just know what to do, consider it a blessing, because you ain't gonna always find men who just naturally know what to do. A healthy marriage is when you married to somebody who can compromise and be open minded and have understanding on both parties. Your husband should be willing to make sacrifices if you willing to make sacrifices. A healthy marriage is when your husband rather find a solution and solve the problem instead of bringing chaos and drama and conflict into y'all marriage. He rather be cordial and have a conversation than y'all argue and fuss and go back and forth and drain each other energy, because at the end of the day it's not y'all versus each other, it's the problem versus y'all. A healthy marriage is when a person is willing to hear you out and listen to you regardless of their different perspectives or how they was brought up or how they was raised up. Those are excuses. A healthy marriage is when people can sacrifice for you. That's healthy. When a person is willing to swallow their ego and their pride, when a person is willing to work on their ways, work on their actions, work on their behavior, work on their habits, work on having better traits or better tendencies as a person. If it's something that's unhealthy about them, they willing to work on it. They not being stubborn and stuck in their ways, and they're not gonna blame and fault you, and they not gonna blame shift you, or they not gonna try to manipulate or gaslight the situation and make you feel like you hallucinated and you crazy and you tripping and you need help. That's a healthy marriage. A healthy marriage is when your husband prioritize your feelings and your emotions. Vice versa, a wife that prioritize her husband feelings and emotions. A healthy marriage is not when a man put himself on a pedestal. A healthy marriage is when a man is willing to submit himself to God and then submit himself to his wife. That is a healthy marriage. You got some people that like to add and take away on what men supposed to do, on what a man role is. But real men know what a man role is, know what male roles are, male duties are. You in a healthy marriage when you got somebody who is emotionally intelligent, not emotionally immature. Emotionally intelligence is very important. If you're dealing with a man who lack those things, it's not good. It's not good. Emotional maturity, emotional stability, all those things matter. Even an emotional connection, emotional, all of those things. Emotional security. You need all those things. You need to feel protected. You need to feel secured. Women want to feel protected no matter what race it is. It ain't just black women. All races of women, every woman want to feel protected. Every woman want to feel safe by their man. They besides God. Your man's supposed to be your safety. Your man's supposed to be your security guard. Your man's supposed to be um what you call that? Your man's supposed to be all that. Your security guard. Your man's supposed to be all that. If a man willing to sacrifice to protect you, that shows a lot. If that man is willing to protect you at all costs and let no hurt, harm, or danger comes to you, that is a real man. That's a real man. If he willing to take a bullet for you, if he willing and he know deep down inside, 9 times out of 10, he might not even make it. But he feel like he lived his life long enough. If this man willing to risk his life for you, that is the most beautifulest thing in the world to me. The most beautifulest thing in the world. You have to make sacrifices. It's for better or worse. Marriage come with sacrifices, and some people fail to realize that it's not gonna always be where y'all not gonna have disagreements. But just because y'all have disagreements at times and y'all have y'all differences, that don't mean that you're supposed to belittle each other, bully each other, insult each other, um, degrade each other, or down each other or talk down on each other. That's supposed to make y'all stronger. You're supposed to work out your differences. Find out a solution. Find a solution. Find something that'll help y'all solve out y'all differences or your disagreements or your many arguments. You don't supposed to just say, okay, I'm giving up and I'm getting a divorce. And I'm speaking on interracial marriages. It's some interracial, but it's a small percentage, I believe. But it's interracial marriages that give up and they just co-parent with each other, and a lot of them they try to stay with each other because of the kids. But I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. This how I feel at the end of the day. This how I feel. Nobody is perfect. Everybody is imperfect. When you got a person that's willing to work on themselves and change for you, if this person have any kind of unhealthy traits or ways or tendencies and they willing to work on those things for you, that's a good sign. But if you dealing with a man that's going to make up excuses on, this how I was raised up, or this the way I grew up, and this came from, childhood trauma and my past relationships, that's not going to go nowhere, because deep down inside, that's a man that's making up excuses for his actions and his behaviors, and he should be accountable for his own actions and behaviors. He should hold himself accountable. A healthy marriage is how people treat you, vice versa. It's how your husband treats you, it's how your wife treats you, it's how they see you, it's how they feel about you, it's how they look at you. All of those things is important. If you married to somebody that thrive off of drama, chaos, conflict, starting stuff, stirring stuff up, stirring the pot, adding more fire to the fuel, you ain't gonna never have no peace. And you ain't gonna never have no peace of mind, because you married to somebody that feel good about drama. You married to somebody where they feel good and they thrive off of bringing you down, disturbing your peace. You got to protect your heart. You got to look out for the signs. You got to look out for the red flags. You can still like somebody, be interested in somebody, be attracted to somebody, feel good about a person, but you're still supposed to be self-aware and remind yourself and prepare yourself for disappointments, because people will disappoint you. But I'm happy that I got to experience, as a black woman, I got to experience what a lot of black women have experienced, and that is what you call a different experience of a lifetime. So yeah, that's how I feel about it. I mean, that's how I feel. At the end of the day, I'm not gonna lie. That's how I feel about it. That's how I feel. I feel like, everybody know when you married. I've seen people marriages. I've watched people marry. I have heard about people marriages. I have watched movies and TV shows. I have educated myself on marriage. And it's way more deeper than proposals. This way more deeper than engagements. Having all those things happen to you, getting almost married, halfway married, and all those things. Everybody have different experiences, different stories, different testimonies when it comes to marriages. But you have to make sure that you know enough about a person, and you know that person background good enough before you marry them. So yeah, I mean, pretty much everybody experience be different, but in reality, life is not going to be perfect. You may find, you may feel like you don't found, you know the perfect person in your life. This person just do all the right things and say the right things, and next thing you know, stuff, life can start disappointing you. So you just have to prepare yourself, enjoy the moment, enjoy the memories that you and that person create with each other. Enjoy the fun, because fun can turn into disappointments at times. A lot of people be thinking that black women really just be trying to brag. We don't be trying to brag. We don't be trying to brag. We really just be expressing our feelings and our emotions, how we be feeling deep down inside. And a lot of black women have suppressed their feelings because they feel like, society have told black women for so long that we shouldn't be able to hurt or be overwhelmed or tired or exhausted. Or black women shouldn't cry. Black women supposed to be strong. Black women supposed to be these strong, independent women, but we not. That's something that we hide. That's something that we hide behind closed doors. That's something that we hide from our family members. That's something that I used to hide. But it's not healthy. And once you learn it's not healthy to suppress your feelings, you won't no longer suppress your feelings and just hold everything in and let everything just bottle up, because it's so unhealthy. You feel so much better once you release it. You feel so much better once you shed tears and you cry. It makes you stronger. I didn't used to like to cry. I used to try to be strong about everything. But when I started crying and really just letting everything out, I felt so much better. So I just want, my whole thing is I want black women to stay strong. And I ain't talking about that type of strong, well, because I know some people gonna take it the wrong way. I'm not saying be strong. I ain't talking about that type of strong where nothing don't hurt you, nothing don't bother you. You this tough, strong woman that can take on everything and handle everything. You can do everything by yourself and you don't need nobody. I'm not saying that. I'm saying when you cry enough, your tears make you feel much better and it give you the strength to know that you can go through whatever you've been through, whatever traumatic experiences or pain you have suffered or endured, that is going to be all right. Life will teach you a lot of things. Life have taught me a lot of things. Life taught me a lot of things. I've been through hell and back. I've been homeless. I've been through so many things that made me, I'm not going to say strong, that gave me strength to know that no matter what hard obstacles you face in life, there is always light at the end of the tunnel. So, the main reality is the reason why a lot of black women is so crazy about white men is because white men are not demanding unless you want them to be. They are not demanding and they are not entitled to nothing. They ask permission. They want to get to know you. They want to know they want to know what you like, what you don't like. Your dislikes, your likes. They want to get to know you as a person. Most white men don't judge you for your past because they know. How can they judge you? How can they judge you when they don't even know what you've been through? They don't know what caused that. You know, they don't know how you landed on that path. They don't know if you had any help or not. They don't know if you reached out for help and you didn't have people to help you. You had people that wasn't willing to help you. A lot of women swallow their pride, and a lot of women will downgrade. They will downgrade and they will degrade themselves. They will downgrade their self worth. They will downgrade um, their self respect. They will downgrade their morals and their dignity. They will do those things. They will put their pride to the side and they will do anything or whatever to sacrifice for their kids. They will do anything for their kids. It just break my heart how I see a lot of black women who feel like they need to get their body done to be beautiful, get lip injections to be beautiful. The pressure, some of them let the pressure of society and what people think about them or feel about them or see them as, they they feel like they need to change how they look. A lot of black women get their lips done, get lip injections, lip fillers, Brazilian butt lifts, nose jobs, all the rest of this other stuff. And I'm always hearing horror stories about black women warning other black women, or just warning women, period, not to get their bodies done, not to get no kind of cosmetics on them to make them feel beautiful, but stay natural. They get the tummy tucks, they get the BBLs, they get all these things because these things make them feel more good about themselves, because it help and it comforts the deep rooted insecurities and the validation and acceptance and approval, what a lot of them are trying to get and trying to reach. When in reality, this is when you just really just you get more men who just want to sleep with you. When you get your body done, most men really just, you attract those type of men that only really just want you for your body because they see you have got, your breast done. They see you have got injections. They see you have got fillers. They see you got um your body done. And men who love Instagram models, you know what I'm saying? Men who love Instagram models and stuff like that, they love to see stuff like that. And you basically just only gonna be attracting an audience of men that just want you for your body, and not just you for you just being a decent person and a decent human being, but they only gonna be looking at your body. But I feel like it's okay to like get rid of something you're not happy with to make yourself feel good about yourself, but sometimes it just be too extra. um that's how I feel. I mean, no marriages are perfect. Like, I've seen people go through so many ups and downs, and then they talk about how they've been on got through the hard times, the rough times, you know. Everything that glitter ain't gold. In reality, marriage is supposed to be to death do you part. But if that person no longer makes you happy, why make yourself suffer? Like, people did that, back in the days. They weren't happy, but they still stayed with that person until that person died. You got a lot of people that don't really be happy with their marriages, but they will wait to their married spouse pass away. It's sad. They will live with them until they pass away. Um, and then after that, they have the freedom that they eventually want. They have the alimony. They have all those things. They finally have their freedom, and they finally have they peace and they peace of mind. Some people wait to their married spouse dies. It happens. But I was kind of disappointed a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I was kind of disappointed because I feel like somebody somebody made these stats up. Um, I really feel like somebody made them stats up because we know that black women and white men are not like they don't have the highest divorce rates. Somebody made that up and I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. And as a black woman, um, who is fully, fully, fully swirling and divesting, um, I'm not buying it about these stats. I'm not buying it. And there was one black woman who said, she didn't really believe it either. But um, y'all, I'm gonna come back live and I'm gonna discuss that. Like I'm doing this live now. I'm gonna come back on here and discuss that because I don't agree with it. I believe somebody made that up. And it disappointed me because you know some people really just show their jealousy and their envy towards interracial relationships and interracial marriages. I really don't believe these stats that white men and black women have the highest divorce rates. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Some of them divorce each other, but not all of them, and not all the time. And I just don't believe it. And it's just disappointing because it's just like, Dawn, you really got people out here that's that jealous and envious and feel some type of way, and it hurt their ego just that bad, that white men and black women are prospering and thriving and growing with each other like natural born flowers. It kills them because white men and black women are thriving together. And black women are also thriving with other ethnicities. You have black people that have other needs besides Caucasian. I've seen black women, like I said, even in that black white school. Some of them is married to Asian men, Indian men, you name it, Pakistan. I mean, it ain't just Caucasian men, it's other men thriving with the Caucasian. And black women have so much peace in their life. A lot of black women have so much peace. It's just so much peace, and you can see that they are soft and they living in their femininity. A lot of black women that's living in their femininity actually living it. They are doing things naturally that they don't normally do for men. They are naturally they're resting in their soft femininity and they're cooking. And you don't always see black women. If black women are cooking for you, then you must got that black woman. It's something you doing to that black woman because black women don't just naturally cook for men. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to really be doing something. You have to be being a man for a black woman to want to do anything like that for you. To get special treatments like that, you got to be making her feel secured. You got to make her feel like you is her security, because that's what black women love, a man making us feel secure and protected. You will have a plate every night. We will cook for you every night. You is our protector. You protecting us. What are you talking about? Of course we gonna have your plate when you get off work. Of course. You doing everything that a man's supposed to do. You deserve to have a plate when you get off. When you do everything that a man's supposed to do, of course we gonna make sure that you, oh yeah, we gonna make sure that you eat good. We put love into our food. When I cook for a man, I put love into my food. I'm not just cooking, I'm putting love and prayer into that food. I'm putting nurturing into that food. And men in general love my food. And baby, I'm not bragging, but I can throw down. I can throw down when it comes to food. If a man getting those special treatments, whenever I see black women being so happy and excited and just resting in their femininity and just all in the kitchen, just in a good mood to cook, you must really making that black woman stress free. Black women have to be stress free for us to just want to be in the kitchen and cook. Because you know what, in reality, that it to us, we slaving around in the kitchen. We slaving around in the kitchen. We being a maid. We. But if we cook, all jokes aside, our men do not look at us like that. And for men who don't look at us like that, we don't mind cooking because they is not entitled to our cooking or our food. Like, it's up to us. Like, if we don't feel like cooking, we ain't gotta cook. They not entitled about that. But we have fun. You know, we have so much fun because once black women feel safe and once black women feel like, oh my God, I got security, I feel safe, I feel protected. I feel like I could just, I no longer have to take on this role and this duty as a woman where I got to do everything. I can just sit down and follow this man lead. I can follow this man that is leading me into the right direction, the right path. I can just let this man lead. And it's just a good feeling when you can let a man be the leader. And it's a good feeling when a man is being a leader and not a follower. And it's a good feeling when you're dealing with a man who have their own mind. You dealing with a man who know where he's gonna lead you at, who know where to lead, when to lead, how to lead. A man that know how to lead is the biggest turn on. Biggest turn on. Naturally, you just know what to do. And that makes a black woman soft as butter and charming tissue. Because we love when a man is a leader. And we feel good because we don't have to stress or worry or overthink about, well, is this man, is he gonna protect me? A man that's willing to protect you make you feel safe, and make you feel comfortable, that is a a win is a win. You provide that safe space and that safe security for black women. You ain't seen how soft black women be in the kitchen. You ain't seen the femininity where you just see black women just resting. And we taking our time and we putting love into that food because that man is pouring love into us. He's pouring love and patience into us. We pouring love and patience into him. He rubbing our back, we rubbing his back. He massaging, I'm massaging back. When black women can just rest, and black women ain't got no heavy burnings on them. Black women ain't got no um heavy loads. They not carrying no heavy loads. They not carrying no heavy weight. When they can just rest in their femininity and they can just take their time and pour love into their food and cook. That's the best food ever. A black woman that's stressed out and overwhelmed and tired and exhausted, you ain't gonna get the best food because she tired. But when you is being patient and you giving her time to rest, do you know how much love and patience she gonna put into that food? She gonna put into that plate. Do you know how much appreciation she gonna put in that food? Do you know how much she's gonna appreciate you and value you and respect you as a man? And she's gonna cherish how much you appreciate her, how much you thoughtful of her, how much you understand the hardships that she have as a black woman. And some white men appreciate that. They appreciate that black women put love into our food. We put love into our food. We don't play when we get in the kitchen. But every man do not deserve. Every man don't get that treatment from us. Not all men can be able to say that all they black girlfriends, black wives, or however they want to put it, cook for them and have them a plate for when they get off work. If a black woman can function and she can rest and she can rejuvenate herself, do you know how happy she'll be to cook dinner for her family after you don't let her rest? Black women are living in their soft era. Black women are soft. We don't got time to be tough no more. We don't got time to cuss people out no more. We don't got time to try to fight other people's battles. We don't got time to try to deal with other people's problems and issues. We don't got time to deal with other people's traumas. We don't got time for that. Black women have been people counselors, therapies, mothers, everything in the book, everything included, everything you can think of and name of. Black women have been that for people. People haven't been that for black women. Black women are now choosing themselves and leaving people behind who is not important and don't matter and no longer matter. Black women are choosing their peace more than anything. They're not choosing men. They're choosing their peace. They're waiting on the right man to come in their life. I have a lot of black sisters who really just want to make sure that they marry the right type of man. The same as me. I do not blame black women for not wanting to just get married, because you can jump and get married and you can end up marrying the wrong person. You can end up marrying somebody who is threatened and intimidated by your job, by your success, by your accomplishments, achievements. We see this every day that happen to black women. We see this 24/7. You got to be careful who you marry, regardless of color. That person can be out to unalive you for your money. So you can't just jump and marry the first person that you meet. You got to take your time and test the waters. Taking your time and testing the waters ain't got nothing to do with no hookup culture. It got everything to do with you being cautious and safe. Black women are getting killed more than any other race of a woman. We have to be safe and protect ourselves. Not only we have to protect our wounds, but we have to protect ourselves physically, emotionally, spiritually. So black women ain't got time for that no more. Black women are not no longer going back and forth. Black women are no longer disturbing their peace. Black women are no longer staying in drama, staying somewhere where it don't serve them, living somewhere it don't serve them, staying with somebody who don't serve them, being with somebody who don't serve them. Many black women are study waking up each and every day, and it makes me happy that a lot of black women are waking up, realizing that it's time to expand your horizons if you want to be happy and you want to have peace in your life. You're not going to always have somebody who look like you. You're not going to always fall in love with somebody that look like you. That's not realistic. That's very hard and difficult and complicated to find in real life. In real life, it's hard to find somebody who going to look like you and who believe in the same values and beliefs that you believe in 9 times out of 10. You got the divested black men, and then you got the divested black women. I don't know why they just won't just start just calling themselves divested black men, because that's what they are. For the ones who don't talk to black women, you is divested. In reality, you divested. You is the divester. You is a swirler also. It's not just your women. You're divested, baby. You're divested. And I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like I got love for all the black women who leave YouTube. I ain't got no problem with them leaving YouTube. I don't blame them for leaving YouTube. You have to have a social media detox sometimes. I've had to do it. You got to have a life outside of social media. And some black women get wrapped up in social media. But sometimes you got to give yourself a break and rejuvenate yourself and protect your peace of mind. And you got to protect your mental health, because stress is the number one killer. You have to do things to keep yourself relaxed and calm. You can't let social media worry you and stress you out. Um, I really wish that hashtag Black woman would come back to YouTube, because I actually liked it watching her. But as I had said, I understand the reason why she left. She admitted that it started being too stressful. You know, she said that, a lot of them be talking about the trolls. This is why I don't understand why some of my Black sisters, when it comes to trolls, why they just won't disable their comment section. Because sometimes you're going to have 1,000 trolls, and some of them, they reply to all those trolls, they clap back at all those trolls, and really you ain't doing nothing but draining your energy. That's why YouTube got it where you can disable your comment section, or you can have it where the words can be blocked. You can block certain words. You know what I'm saying? Um, you can hold offensive words, for review. You can do all that. That's to protect your peace. That's to protect your peace. Um, you can disable your comment section when it comes to trolls. You have to do it, because strangers are gonna forever come to you and feel some type of way about you. So you just have to understand, sometimes you just have to not pay any attention to the comments. Look over the negative and hateful comments and pay attention to the positive, loving comments, because people who are hateful, those be people, well, deep down inside, they really feel that way about themselves, but they are projecting that onto you. And that is narcissistic. However, I help people all the time who deal with stress and other things, because I've been there, so I know. Um, I help people who deal with anxiety. I deal with anxiety. I have told people I deal with anxiety. Coming from somebody who live with anxiety have you where I used to be a overthinker real bad, and I had to keep myself from doing that. And I help people that are overthinkers. I help people that have to take deep breaths, have to breathe in and out. Anxiety have you feeling anxious and nervous all the time. I deal with anxiety real bad. Um, I haven't had gummies for my anxiety for a while, but I gotta get some. But what I've been doing to help with my anxiety, I just take deep breath techniques and stuff like that to keep me relaxed and keep me calm. I have to listen to things. I have to meditate. I have to meditate. I believe in meditation. I feel like meditation is better. Um, I do Christianity meditation, just to put that out there, because there are different uh, meditations for everybody. Everybody meditate different. Um, everybody beliefs are different. Religions are different. That still don't make them less of a person. Um, you just have to, you have to pray for people that are, that are lost and don't know no better. I still love people. I love people regardless. If you love God, you gotta have that love of God, and you still gotta love people regardless of what they do or what they believe in or what they say. You still gotta forgive them and love them, and ask God to forgive them and have mercy on them. But meditation is relaxing and soothing, and it helps. As a Black woman, meditation have been the best thing that have happened to me in my life. I don't do yoga. I know what's behind yoga. I don't do yoga. Um, when I was younger, I wanted to do yoga. I always wanted to do yoga, but I know what's behind yoga, so I'm not gonna mess with that yoga. I ain't mess with that yoga because I know the history behind yoga. I also done my research about yoga. Um, but I do a lot of meditation stuff. Aromatherapy, I like aromatherapy. Um, they also got anxiety candles. I said I was gonna get me one eventually. They got things that help you. They got candles that help you with anxiety, with they got things for anxiety, they got stuff for, stress, um, all of those things. So yeah, y'all. So pretty much like that was my experience. I didn't get no crazy disrespectful rude stares. People were staring at us and looking at us. It was some white guys across from us, and they was actually um having dinner, and they saw me and my man, and they were just looking like the white guys was just looking. But let me tell y'all something. Mexicans love black women. It's some Mexicans. I'm not gonna say all, but some Mexicans, they can have a woman and they still would like be flirting with you. So it was this Mexican before my man came, my date. It was this Mexican that was actually trying to flirt with me and hit it off with me. And his woman was right there and he was just flirting with me, y'all. And I guess when it comes to Mexicans, Mexicans are not always used to seeing beautiful natural black women, like beautiful black women where everything on them is natural, nothing on them is fake. So I think what really be driving some other ethnicities of men crazy is when they see black women who is just natural. When we just natural, it's something that just drive these men crazy. I don't know, but they can't stop looking. But y'all know, I mean, I have told y'all how long it took me to get in my soft woman era, and I still struggle with that from time to time because some people bring that other side out of you. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm getting rid of a lot of unhealthy habits, which make me feel good about myself. I'm continuing to work on my own actions and holding myself accountable. Um, Even when it comes to my own responsibilities, my own actions, my own character, my own motives and intentions, me being self-aware as a person, it just feels good when you can hold yourself accountable and not have that victim mentality mindset. It's a good feeling when you can hold yourself accountable, your own self accountable. um, Online therapy really helped me. Online therapy helped me heal from so many traumas, childhood trauma, um, having narcissistic parents, having narcissistic family members. Online therapy helped me with a lot of those things. I had to heal from so much stuff. I've been through hell and back. Like I said, I've been through so much. Um, my younger self used to be disappointed because I had daddy issues that I had to heal from also. And I felt like, when I was young, I felt like men would fill that void because I was just that insecure back then. Right? Like it wasn't a small insecurity like it is now. It was a big insecurity. I felt like guys would fill that void for me, and that's how I attracted and ran into some of the guys that I have dealt with in my life because I felt like they would fill a void. I was looking for validation, acceptance, approval in men, when I should have just been um, looking within that for myself, within myself. But I was young. I was so young, and my daddy was never really in my life. And then that's how women get daddy issues because they daddy be their first heartbreak. However, it was just crazy because my life have always been hell on wheels. I've been through so much trauma dealing with narcissistic people who got the victim mentality mindset, who love to manipulate and gaslight, and try to make me look bad and try to make my character look bad or try to make my reputation look bad. These are people that be jealous and envious and competition. And these be people that be feeling some type of way because they can no longer pick arguments, um or start something. And these people always feel entitled, when you don't want to come around them like that, or when you don't want to associate yourself with them like that, or when you don't trust them like that, or you don't feel comfortable with them like that. But they know what they've been done did, but they still try to play victim like they haven't done anything. Um, been unburnt so many bridges with you. Been unbetrayed you so many times and stabbed you in the back. Be wishy-washy towards you and fake and cutthroat, but then they try to play victim like they don't know what happened. They try to act like they got amnesia. Those are people who have narcissistic traits and tendencies. Now, I really just hope that at the end of the day, no matter how many interracial dates I go on, I pray that all my experiences will continue to be good and they won't start being hateful, or I won't run into you know one of those white men that's pretending to be the normal white man who genuinely just love and appreciate black women, but they are dusty, in another form. And they talking about splitting bills and going 50-50. I pray that don't ever find me. I pray that don't ever find me. I pray that don't ever find my other sisters either. Um, but I love everybody, regardless of, ethnicities. But I be honest with people and I tell people I find other ethnicity men attractive. I'm not gonna sit here and say that the only ethnicity of men that I find attractive is white Caucasian men. But I feel like the only ones that I feel more comfortable dating, and I feel like the only ones that I really just want to date, and I feel like the ones that I'm more interested in and like and attracted to, and rather date or be in a relationship with, marry is, white men, white T men. So, yes, I find other ethnicity of men attractive. There's nothing wrong with them. Like I was telling this Mexican that got on one of my lives, and I shared with him that I actually had a Mexican that did a nice thing for me. That like black women. But all I would say is his intentions and his motives wasn't pure. I had this Mexican that was nice and literally just bought groceries out of the grocery store for me. I don't have a problem with other ethnicity of men, but I'll be honest and I tell them that I'm more attracted and I like more and I'm interested in white men more than anything. I don't have a problem with other ethnicity of men. I just like white men better. And I don't know if that's ever going to change. I don't know if that's going to change. I don't know when that's going to change. But right now, I like just white men. But I don't have no problem with other ethnicity of men. I find them attractive. I'm just not interested in them like that. But they could be cool friends and stuff like that. Um, but other ethnicity of men who see this and watch this, there are plenty beautiful black sisters. that is subscribed to me. And if y'all feel like y'all want to shoot y'all shot, y'all can shoot y'all shot, because all of them don't just talk to, all of us don't just talk to just Caucasian men and Caucasian men only. That's not what I'm trying to put out there. But this channel is dedicated to white men and black men. But also, I'm talking about, when you talking about dating out of your race, it's not just you dating white men, you dating all ethnicity. And that's really, let me put it out, because I can speak for all my black sisters. Because you have black women who is attracted to, you have black women that who are not like you. Other black women are very much interested in life and is attracted to a person and like Asian men, um, Somalian men, Blasian men, Japanese, however you want to put it, they like them all. But just me personally, yeah. But the other ones I can't speak for them. I can only speak for myself. But however, you have to make sure that you are safe. You have to make sure you feel comfortable. I feel like those are signs that some black women don't pay attention to. You have to pay attention to how a person make you feel. If you don't have any ill intentions about that person, go on that date. You're gonna be all right. Go on that date, okay? Cross your fingers and just pray everything gonna be okay. Pray everything gonna be all right. I was a little nervous. I wasn't shy. I was overthinking a little bit, but I wasn't. For the first time in a long time, I ain't been overthinking, but I was overthinking a little bit when it was that morning um date going on. So yeah, um, pretty much that's how it is. I mean, everybody experience be different, everybody situations, predicaments be different. But we didn't get into an altercation with nobody. Everybody was so sweet, and everybody the first of all, let me talk to y'all and speak to y'all about the atmosphere and the restaurant. Everybody was so sweet. um wasn't nobody, prejudice or anything. It wasn't no type of self-hate. It wasn't no type of none of that going on. I felt completely comfortable. Um, Everybody, basically, when you come in that restaurant, they want you to feel comfortable. They want to make you feel comfortable. We both was comfortable. I'm not gonna lie. Like, he wasn't uncomfortable, I wasn't uncomfortable, and that's a good thing. That's a good sign. We had connection. We had eye contact. We had connection. And we had eye contact. When I'm on a date with somebody, I'm not busy being on my phone. I'm not really busy being on my phone like that. So when me and him was on the date, I was not on my phone at all. I was just recording a little bit to show y'all some footage. But I take that very important because I want to continue to get to know a person a little bit more. Um, so when I'm on a date, I don't really too much be on my phone. I don't really too much be on my phone. I don't really too much be on my phone like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't too much be on my phone. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't too much be on my phone. Hold on, y'all. Okay, y'all, I'm sorry about that. I was having a long conversation, and it was very private and confidential. And what else? That was very private, a very private conversation, private and personal, and it got deep. But as I was saying, I'm proud of black women. I'm really proud of black women that study resting in their femininity. I really am. It makes me happy. Why? It makes me happy to see other black women rest in their femininity because I'm resting in my femininity. Uh, I'm resting in mine. And when I tell y'all it's a good feeling, it's a good feeling to just be this soft woman that you fantasize and you imagine yourself being like a, okay, how can I say this? So it won't sound weird, but y'all, let me tell y'all something. My biggest icon, my biggest icon in my head now. I always been a big fan. And I don't use zodiac signs for excuses, right? But I'm a Gemini. I'm a Gemini. I don't say it much, but I'm a Gemini. Marilyn Monroe is a Gemini. I always have been crazy about Marilyn Monroe. Marilyn Monroe remind me of that soft femininity that every woman should have. Marilyn Monroe did some things, okay? She wasn't pers she wasn't she wasn't perfect. She was a beautiful woman though, and men went crazy about her. Men went crazy about her. She was the most beautiful, is blonde, femininity, soft. Marilyn Monroe was so soft and feminine. I love Marilyn Monroe to death. Let me tell y'all something. I done bought so many. I can't count how many Marilyn Monroe shirts I have bought. I can't count how many Marilyn Monroe pocketbooks I done bought. I done bought so much Marilyn Monroe, honey. I was like a black Marilyn Monroe. That was like an icon to me. And I'm talking about the type of icon. This is like a woman that you look at and you see how soft she is. And I used to always tell myself, I want to be soft like that because I know I haven't always been soft like this because I had to live in survivor mode. When I was living in survivor mode, I didn't have a chance, to be soft and vulnerable. And, I had to be this tough woman with this thick skin. I had to pretend like everything was okay. But once I started expressing my feelings and my emotions, being feminine, crying, letting it out, being a woman, being a lady, I started feeling much better. When I found out about online therapy was the best thing I ever found in my life because it made me want to encourage and motivate other people to do online therapy as well. And help you see yourself for who you really are. Online therapy is good for you. I tell people this all the time. Don't run away from therapy. Nah, it's some things gonna hit home and it ain't gonna feel good at first. It's gonna feel very uncomfortable. But therapy help you with a lot of stuff. It help you release a lot of trauma. I've been through so much trauma in my life. But anyways, y'all, I hope y'all enjoyed. This was basically me talking about my experiences, since I've been dating out, talking about this one experience when I went on a date with a white man. Fast forward, we didn't get any crazy looks, or we didn't have an altercation, about us being a um interracial interracial couple. Um we're very open. I have let that be known. But you know, we didn't really get no crazy looks. Didn't nobody really pay no attention to us. Didn't nobody really pay us no mind. I would say they paid us dust. Like, it's not my business. I'm minding my own business. It was given, she won't be the first black woman to, be on a date with a white man, have a white man open the door for her. It was giving that kind of energy like, well, she's not the first. And she won't be the last. And it was giving, well, long as she happy, that's all that matters. That's the kind of energy I was getting. I wasn't getting that type of energy where, it was like, I haven't, and I pray I haven't experienced the self-hating Tyrons trying to feel entitled. Not yet, but I saw some regular smegular black men. They saw us, they didn't have no problem with it. So it didn't hurt their ego. They wasn't intimidated by it. They didn't see it as a threat. A beautiful black woman with a beautiful, gorgeous white man. They saw no problem with it. They was cool with it. We had a good time. We didn't have no altercation. We didn't have no, it wasn't no drama, no chaos, no conflict. It wasn't nothing like that on our date. We didn't have those type of problems or issues. Everybody was sweet, made us feel welcome, and made us feel comfortable. So everything was good.